enough of that. Hey everybody. Just checking the mic levels. Yeah. Loud. Normal. Soft. Yeah, okay, that's good. How's everyone doing? There we friggin' go. Yes, hi. My name is Scott. I am currently just getting back into the... Oh, jeez. Okay, it's already all going wrong. Bear with me. I have not streamed for a couple of months, and so everything is once again new. It's as if I've just never touched it in my life. But there we go. Yes. All right, cool. We're back on the rails. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things, doing reverse engineering type stuff. More specifically, the stream is about working on ScumVM, which is a engine for playing old games on new systems, and more specifically, adding support for Macromedia Director, which is a multimedia system framework, lifestyle, floor polish, dessert topping that was used for basically every single multimedia thing from the early 90s all the way up to the early 2000s. As I mentioned just a little while ago, I haven't really been streaming. I've had quite a lot of, I guess, in real life projects and such, which have been taking precedence. So my brain is perfectly smooth. I can remember barely anything about Macromedia Director. In fact, it's as if like multimedia just was a thing that never happened. But luckily, we have just the strategy for kind of easing back into the streaming cycle, which is the Reg Grundy Industries Lucky Prize Wheel, complete with... There we go. Gotta have the music. It's not a proper stream unless you have the prize music. Right. So in ScumVM, we have been painstakingly cataloging every single Macromedia Director game. There are a lot. So many. We've got like thousands of titles on the list. Far too many games for one human being to investigate. Or is it? Yes, it is. But the next best thing that we've got is to place a selection of them on a big circular wheel and pick some for testing. Hey, Elven Sorcerer. How's it going? So here we are. We've got, I think it's 52 titles from the Macromedia Director Library, all Director V5 or lower. We have, I guess, these normal slices here, and we've got 4 special slices. 2 of these, like, silver slices here are games that are universally decided really good. We've got Time Gal, which you should know who Time Gal is. Time Gal, amazing Taito game. Nothing bad to say about Time Gal. And Rodney's Wonder Window, which is another gem of the Macromedia library. And in the punishment slots, we have 2 games from our friends at Parody Interactive. We have Pissed, and we have Star Warped. Oh no! I just looked at the. I just looked at the titles. I just see that we have here Pissed 2, which mercifully is not a game. It's just a preview. They didn't have enough money to make Pissed 2, but. Yeah, so okay, we've technically got 3 punishment slices here today. So, let us kick things off and spin the wheel. What would be really good for a first stream back? Just getting Time Gal first. Oh, so close. ID4 Mission Disc 2, Alien Science Officer. I think we might have actually already done this one, but it can't hurt to try it out again. It is this is actually like a... So if you remember the movie Independence Day, there was a series of action figures which came with computer mission discs, which actually came with floppy disks containing little kind of director games for each of the characters that you were buying in the action figure. I distinctly remember like seeing the ad on TV and cajoling my parents to get it. Not because I actually liked the movie Independence Day. I've never seen the movie Independence Day, but I did get one of the mission discs, which I think was mission disc 3. But there are quite a lot of these. There are like 11, and I know we've looked at number 4 and 3 on the stream. I can't remember if we've done number 2, but just in case we haven't done number 2, let's kick this things off. The good thing is I know that at least the the games run quite a lot of the time when you're kind of like delving through the director library. It's about kind of hitting it with a hammer enough times to make it start, but we don't have to worry about that with the Independence Day games because they mostly work. Oh, do I not have it here? In my... Oh, no, I do. It's under ID4 mission discs. 02. Alien Science Officer. Okay, so I've pre-built the latest version of ScumVM. I'm running it in GDB because things... just in case something gets a bit spicy, we should be able to drop out into the debugger to see what's going wrong. And we go ID4P2, which is the game ID for the Science Officer one. Where is this? Yeah, alright. So game is here. Now, will OBS dox me when I try and change? No! No, it figured it out. It figured out that I wanted ScumVM. Okay, good. Yep. And now we are going to science some things. Okay, so... And like the art direction on these I actually quite like. They went like to quite a lot of effort for like a disposable one floppy disk game. Well, what is it? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's start that again. Okay, I may have, like, broken things by just... Yeah, I just used the frame skip command, so it's going to be a little broken, but hopefully we should be able to see the cool animation that I skipped over by accident. Or we'll just do this forever. Yeah, it's going to do that forever. What if I... mscience.exe... There we go. Okay, so click once to translate. Inhospitable planet. Sample genetic code for biosuit alteration. Splice strands with those found on Earth. Specimens for provided successful crossbreeding must occur before final inhabitation. Okay, so we're basically trying to generate some kind of hybrid which will survive on Earth, I guess. Again, haven't seen the movie Independence Day. No idea what this is about. Okay, so start off, I think you just have to start by just clicking around until something happens. Oh, there we go. So these Independence Day games are actually like very it was actually a very good stress test of 1-bit and low bitrate graphics. Indirectly, like, you have the option of storing sprites at very low color depths. Because this is before, like, good image compression was really a thing. And so, like, this effect you see here, like, this flashing effect, I'm pretty sure is a 1-bit sprite that's being kind of color cycled between a few, between like blue and red and such. But yeah, like lots of kind of like 1-bit color tricks in here. So, hey, alright, so we've got a pigeon. And I think we have to use this grabber. It said something about grabbing a sample. Okay, so we've got tortoise, and we've got pigeon. Oh, those are our two choices. Tortoise or pigeon. The two genders. Now what else? Oh, that's right. Yeah, there we go, okay. Now I'm kind of remembering how this thing works. Oh. Yeah, the puzzles in this game aren't exactly super complex or anything. That was just like Simon, except I didn't have to remember anything. There's quite a lot of Simon. They love Simon in the Independence Day universe. Okay, so we have our weird claws. I think you can use that to pick up the eggs. Or do I use the base? Sometimes it's kind of not clear what you're meant to be doing. Oh, okay. So you can drag the eggs to the thing and then combine it with pigeon DNA. Okay. So that's good. We've got a yellow egg. And then grab some of our turtle DNAs while we're here. Oh, okay, you can grab the empty eggs and use that to sample a little bit of the wildlife. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's actually a third button down here which doesn't seem to be glowing. That is probably a bug. Oh, thanks for the follow, Pulse Hod. We're just trying to clone some bugs, I think. Speaking of bugs, I'm just gonna turn on debug mode for drawing. Oh, okay. Interesting, because there's meant to be a glowing button down here, but for whatever reason, I don't see it. But there's only one sprite in Director, which is for the entire panel, so that's a bit weird. I'm gonna just write that down on my bug list. So ID4P2 lowest button on animal panel doesn't show up. Also, dragging is extremely sluggish. Okay. I should really set up the channel so it gives like cool alerts for people following and such. That's something I should have probably done before. Draw off. There we go. So we'll grab our last egg, put it in the Oh wait, do I have to do that? Then I can grab the last egg. Then we can drag this to the bug. Okay, and then we have to kind of... we have to figure out, like, which 2 eggs are gonna create the best hybrid. Ah, okay. So this is... so you combine 2 of them to get, like, some body parts, and I think I got those 2 right, which is kind of cool. Let's try purple and yellow. I think you get electric shocked if you screw up, like I did just now. Yeah, okay. So that's not a correct combo, but we'll try blue and purple. Nah, that didn't do it. Interesting. I thought it was meant to kind of give me like a shock or something if I screwed up. 4p2 screwing up egg. Merge doesn't work. Doesn't punish you. Okay, well, there's 1 combo left. Nice. Alright. So... and then you just got these 2 left. And there it is. There's our boy. Alteration of the biosuit complete. Attack forces may proceed. New mission. Once is enough. But yeah. It's come a long way, so that as far as I can tell, like, aside from the bit at the end where I'm pretty sure it's meant to give you, like, a shock or something if you screw up. Like, for some reason it wasn't doing that, but it was playable. I could finish it. Oh, and then it kicks you out. Okay, let's go back to the desktop from the void. So yeah, that was ID4 Mission Disc 2 Alien Science Officer. It's okay. Consider it, won't you? Alright, let's go again. Now. Okay. Just a little bit, okay. House Jam, an excerpt from Media Band. Alright, like, several streams ago we played around a bit with Media Band, which was mostly working. I'm guessing this is just the music generation segment from Media Band, which I have not checked out. But anyway, so I should also add like a little bit of context. So every time, so I happen to have the Independence Day game. I don't have this one, which is why I am now going to consult my database of every charity shop in Australia. So what we try and do is when a game comes up on the list, we check all the charity shops, we see if one of them has an original boxed copy, and we get them to courier it over here to the studio so that we can play it. And I mean, that's just the most efficient way of doing things, really. Like, I can't see any flaws of that. Anyway, so I'll just quickly check now to see if any charity shops have a copy of House Jam. Chances are they, I mean, I'm hoping that they will, but chances are the charity shop which has this is going to be very close by. Not saying that it's anything related to how big the file is, but there's a strange correlation sometimes with that. Okay. Okay, maybe I gotta search a little wider. Because it looks like, actually, oh, maybe it's a demo. Because if it's a demo, then we don't have to look at the charity shops if it's a demo. If it's a demo, then it should be available on the ScumVM demo collection. Let's have a quick look. So it should be a D4 game in English. Oh no, apparently it's not a demo. House Jam is not a demo. Or at least it's not here in the demo archives. Okay, I'll just have like one. Just keep having a look. I mean, honestly, it says it's an excerpt from MediaBand, and we have tested MediaBand. Potentially, it could actually be on the MediaBand CD. Alright, well, not having much luck with the charity shops on this, so I'll just have a quick, let's I know that I've got it in, I've got MediaBand here. And there's a tech room. Is it in main? Okay, it's not a separate thing. Anyway, if you want to see what MediaBand looks like, check the check the stream archives. I'm pretty sure we spent a whole time on MediaBand. Elven Sorcerer asks, how does one playtest thousands of games, or will the most important one suffice? Obviously, yeah, if there's a game that's like fairly prominent, we try and kind of get those, you know, just for, I guess, completeness sake, we try and get those prioritized first. Sometimes I don't know. It's not a very scientific process. Occasionally we have the issue where there's a game that we'd really like to prioritize, but then it's being held back by something else. Like, there's quite a few ones that are relying on QuickTime VR, which we one of the team members is looking into, but we don't quite have yet. So those kind of have to sit to one side. But honestly, yeah, like in the meantime, we just have so many different ones that I guess otherwise wouldn't really get much of a look in. That's kind of the purpose of this stream, to just pick stuff at random from the library and get it to at least semi-working. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect, but that's also the nice thing about Macromedia Director, right? Is that you have one engine that's powering all these different things, and the more things that you fix, the more edge cases you add to the engine, the more games that you fix. So and there have definitely been like cases where we just like open up a game here and uh, the edge cases that we need to add for that just immediately cause other things to start working. Or like we just add stubs for like a custom DLL that wasn't there, and hey, we just create a whole bunch of other stuff that works. So there's some good, yeah. I like kind of doing it this way as well as just picking, I guess, prominent games which are renowned for being good Macromedia Director games. And sometimes it means just getting like really bizarre stuff or boring encyclopedias or just kind of cooked stuff. But that's the, you know, that's the fun. That's the enjoyment. A bit like wine. I'd say some of these have like aged like wine if the wine is kind of been sitting in a kind of, I don't know, a heating vent with the cork slightly askew, but that's, anyway. Let's pick another one because we didn't have any luck with finding the special standalone version of MediaBand. Oh, what that? Oh. Crusader, a conspiracy in the Kingdom of Jerusalem. That's much better than Time Gal. All right, one sec. Okay, let's. This definitely has the vibe of charity shop. Will have this. It sounds less obscure than like the, just the partial demo of Meet Media Band. Crusader. Okay. It's also a fairly generic title, which might make things a little difficult to find. There is also a series of games by Origin called Crusader, like No Regret and No Remorse, which is kind of like a weird third-person isometric shooter, which is kind of fun. But that is not what we're after here. This is a different beast. Okay, maybe the charity shops just have it under Crusader, because this thing looks like a complex subtitle that no one will be paying attention. Yeah, okay, the charity shops of course have lots and lots of copies of Crusader No Remorse and Crusader No Regret, but gotta, surely one of them has gotta have, you know what, actually, Moby Games, Crusader Kingdom, Jerusalem. Oh, right. Sorry, Elven Sorcerer. You meant the Windows compatibility layer. Yeah, Scumium is sort of like that. I mean, Wine is definitely more just kind of like a blow-for-blow re-implementation of the DLLs that the Windows API has, and this... Actually, no, you're right. It is kind of like Wine. We're just... Yeah, we're re-implementing the... yeah, like just the Macromedia runtime and... a bunch of custom DLLs that were very... Oh! Okay. It's got like... Okay. Perhaps this is why I can't find it. It's got many names. So it's Crusader, Adventure Out of Time, Corsairs, Conspiration au Royaume d'Orient, Crusader, A Conspiracy in the Kingdom of Jerusalem. There's way too many names. Oh, it's by Europress. It's by the Click and Play people. So you know it's got to be good. Okay. Oh, and this looks like some fancy graphics. It also looks like it's a fairly new game, which means it probably won't work in Scopy. It probably won't work. We have like the beginning of Director 5 support, but as soon as you try and do anything like mildly complicated, it's gonna tank. But okay, but at least I've got Crusader Adventure Out of Time. That strikes me as the kind of American special title. Oh, and it was on the Macintosh. Okay. Oh, okay. Is this it? Is this a... I think it might be. Assuming that I'm not being... Alright, okay. Yep, we found it. So, lucky for us, the Vinnies in Grafton has a copy of Crusader Adventure Out of Time. It's probably going to take a little while to get here, but that's okay. We've got some business to take care of. Let's just see if the Vinnies in Grafton will do delivery. Yes, they will. Okay. So... Oh, okay. Wow, okay. Vinnies in Grafton delivering real quick. Okay. So, while we wait for the Vinnies in Grafton, I figured I might show just like one of the other kind of little things that I've been working on, which is not director related, but it is sort of ScumVM related. Let's go to Mac. So there's a game series that I've been sort of low-key obsessed about for a long time, by I guess this eccentric puzzle guy called Cliff Johnson, and so you may have heard of them. Like, one is The Fool's Errand, another one is I think it's At the Carnival Puzzle Gallery, and 3 and 3. He later on went to do a whole bunch of other stuff like Labyrinth of Crete, The Fool and His Money, which was the sequel to Fool's Errand and such. But yeah, I'm just going to start the prologue for Fool's Errand, just because it gives you like an idea. But it's like, for the time, it is an incredibly good puzzle game. Like, it's got like a kind of a narrative story with a whole bunch of puzzles that kind of join it together. Like, really gorgeous art, like this. And at the end, there's like a big meta puzzle, which joins all of the puzzles and such together. And there's a story, I guess, based on... Sorry about the flashing. About... Yeah, it's just kind of based on characters from the tarot. Anyway, so... This is... Yeah. I love this. Like, this got ported, I think, to like PC and a bunch of other platforms, but by Miles Computing, but the ports aren't as good. The Mac one is like the legit one. And so for a while I was like wondering, like, okay, ScumVM's got quite a bit of support for, well, it's got support for like decoding Mac resources like fonts, and it's also got support for emulating the widget libraries, so like, you know, the drop down menus and the buttons, etc. And I was kind of wondering, like, what would it take to port this game to ScumVM? And so I kind of like did like a bit of research into it, and it turns out like this, or at least this original game, was written in ZBasic, which is if I don't know if you're aware of like Basic, any kind of Basic like QBasic or Microsoft Basic or whatever. Yeah, it's basically like, yeah, it's a basic dialect for the Macintosh, which can compile to machine code. So essentially, the little project that I had going was to see if I could find a way to extract all of the information, or at least kind of like find a way to kind of, because the other nice thing about, because the other kind of interesting thing that I found was that these early compilers, they're not very good. They don't I mean, they work, but they just don't optimize. So all of the code is basically just a bunch of kind of, it's written in assembly language, but the assembly language is like a bunch of very visible Lego bricks that have been like shoved together to replicate the basic code. So yeah, initially like looking into this, I was just kind of thinking, my initial thought was, maybe Cliff used ZBasic for all of his games, and then I could just make an interpreter for ZBasic. Turned out he only used ZBasic, I believe, for this first one. The subsequent ones, he moved to using C. So the idea of kind of like making a ZBasic interpreter just kind of died there and then. But still though, so yeah, that was just kind of the prologue there. There's like a prologue animation, and then the actual game. We don't need to worry about the game for a second. But so what eventually I did, and I'll just quickly show this off because I just see that the Venetian Draftsman has arrived. So where's the okay? Mac 68K ZBasic. So what I did was I wrote the world's worst disassembler. So, you may be aware of like a disassembler, right, it absolutely does make it easy to reverse if the code isn't optimized open source, right? It's really useful. So yeah, like a disassembler in this particular case takes like a certain type of machine language. In this case, Motorola 68000, which is the type of machine language used by the Macintosh, and turns it into kind of human readable instructions. Initially, this I kind of started this when I thought it was going to be an interpreter, and I thought, okay, this, the ZBasic doesn't use every instruction. It just uses like a whole bunch of, like adding and subtracting and like basic stuff. So if I just went through and added, went through my instruction manual and then just added a print statement for like every type of instruction, I'll eventually have all of the ZBasic code. And so and then after I learned about kind of the fact that it wasn't ZBasic for the other games, I was thinking, maybe I should just use a generic decompiler like the one in Gidra. But I'm actually glad that I sorted it out this way, because it meant that I could do a bunch of it meant that there were a bunch of patterns which I could then convert into human readable stuff. Like for instance, variables and such. So in ZBasic, will you say what all your variables are ahead of time, like you with like dim statements, I think they are in Basic, and essentially that means the ZBasic compiler will set aside a chunk of memory for those variables, and then when you call like methods in Basic, it'll do all the work, like loading that information for you. Those variables were kind of like they're at a specific point. So like, what was this? I'm just trying to remember how like my scummy code works. Yeah, okay. So quite a lot of the time, there were just like some very, there were some like recurring places. Like for instance, this is an instruction here. A5 was kind of used as the register which stored like pointers to I don't know, ZBasic, bits of ZBasic. Like for instance, the string table. So I found that like, oh, every time this instruction showed up, it would be because it was referring to a string or something. And yeah, then it meant I could just kind of like, whenever I detected to see, oh, if it's calling A5 and it happens to match this pattern, then I can translate it to this more human readable thing of like, oh, I'm moving the address of this particular string constant into the into that address. So I'll just quickly show like what a test program looks like. So and yeah, basically like to fill it out, what I would do is that I would so back in like my other emulator, I had a copy of ZBasic, not 3 and 3. Where's ZBasic? ZBasic. Yeah. So I'd open just like ZBasic in here. I would then make like a tiny crappy program which tested like 2 things. I would then copy it out of here using HFS tools and then open it up in my crappy disassembler. And then just kind of keep going back and forth until eventually I would get more and more info about things like the function table for all of the standard library functions in ZBasic. So I'll just show off one of the okay, so here's like a very, very simple program that I saved, and it was basically to test one function in ZBasic, which is the mem function. So you can see here that like the disassembly, like it sees that you move -1 into D0, then calls the mem function, and this was basically like we found this out by basically like there was a big list, there is a big list of unnamed functions in ZBasic which map to like standard library functions. I just gave them like a name, like I just listed them here with like a name like ZBasic 0 all the way to ZBasic 338. And then every time I found out what a function did, I would then add it to the list. So we can see here, mem used to be ZBasic 332, and yeah, it takes something from D0 and then puts something in D0. And we can see here that the test program that I made calls the mem function with an argument of -1, and then stores it in variable number 0. It then takes it back out of variable number 0 again. Like this is an example of that Lego, like the Lego bricks. Didn't have to do that, but it does it anyway. So it takes it out of variable D0 again, and then it prints it as a number. And I think that the mem function is used in ZBasic to, it basically frees up whatever memory it can. It tells you how much memory is free. So yeah, nice little kind of concise thing. So that was like a very basic test program. What I've been kind of doing further to that is I have been disassembling just the prologue animation of that of Fool's Errand. Which is a lot bigger and has a lot of stuff, but you can see here that like stuff like the text strings so like yeah, we can see here like here's like the constant table that got that I've decoded. It's a whole bunch of lots of constants. Here's more constants. So here's all the constants. God, how many times have I said constants? So here's the constants table. Underneath that is the string table, which is separate. There are a lot of constants. There we go. String table. And such like that. So once we have that, then it means that in the disassembler we can basically say, okay, if something is pointing to the string table at like this address here, then it's obviously just referring to that string, and then we can list it in line in the disassembly like we do here. So we can see here, oh, this instruction was referring to address 2C in the string table, and we've got that. So yeah, early days, now that this is mostly working, what I've been doing is basically just kind of copying this output and then just slowly porting it to C++. And yeah, so plan is, port this to C++, create a bunch of stubs for Macintosh toolbox commands, because like Cliff really went all out on ZBasic, and because one of the features it lets you do is it just lets you call them the Macintosh toolbox API, which is like the Mac68K ROM, and there's like a lot of those API calls there, which is how most of the cool graphics and such happen. So we have quite a lot of that graphical. I mean, like, we already implement quite a bit of, the quick draw drawing type stuff for Director, so it feels like we should be able to just copy most of that, I think. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, little teaser of the other thing I'm working on. So we'll close that. Okay, so Vinny's in Grafton has come back with the goods. I believe it should be in here. Vinny's in Grafton. Where is it? Okay. Okay. 3 CD images. So let us. I think this is going to be a D5 game, but I'll just double check. Detection tables. Yeah, it's a Director 5 game. It's not gonna work very well. But we must try. Hey Mad Moose, how's it going? We are about to see how broken Crusader, a conspiracy in the Kingdom of Jerusalem is. That is interesting. How come only one of those is a Q file? I guess. Oh, okay. Are these like just? I guess these are all ISO. No, they are not all ISO. How about if... Can I mount it? Am I allowed to do that? Rude, okay, I guess. How about if I just like make some Q files? Vinny's and Grafton apparently didn't include the Q files. It's new. It's a new turn of events. Okay, so Cross City 3Q, Cross City 1Q. Okay, and we try and mount. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's a bunch of bunch of director files. The real question is what... Oh, like... Is it because we have to No. No, it's here. I know, hey, manually writing Q files. It's tough. It's a tough gig. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the old game smoothie trick of just blending all the files together and hoping that it works. That seems like it'll work. Because in reality, right, we want... ideally, firstly, we want ScumVM, if possible, to not have to... We don't want people to have to install the stuff manually. We want people to just be able to say, okay, do the game smoothie approach of... get all the CDs, dump them all into the same spot, and it should just work. So... Yeah, we can... Let's just pretend that's a good idea. Cruise CD2. Apply action to all files. And there'll be some common files, but I guess the trick here is that like when the devs were putting this together, it would have all been on the same, you know, it would have been on the same hard drive. So, more likely than not, it'll work when you just make a big smoothie. Come on. Eject. Let's CD3. Did they just call it CD2 twice? They did. This is... love the days when... Yeah. It was very easy to just master a CD with... exactly the same name. Yeah, you'd think so, Mad Moose. Yeah, because, like, typically the reason why they'd be named the same thing is so that director treats them the same. But nevertheless, okay, so this is going to be the biggest letdown, by the way. I don't want people to get their hopes up about this working. This is a Director 5 game, and Director 5 is 8 types of broken. But we may be able to, like, at least shim it through the introduction. That's the goal that I got for this. I'm also going to like rig the detection table because I think we want to refer to the one that's in the install folder. Install folder is what I was trying to say. Okay, so we go install Crusade 95. And yeah, okay. Right, okay. Crusader. Actually, we might have to do Director Crusader. I can't remember if ScumVM actually plays Crusader No Remorse. It might. It's based on the Ultimate Engine. Mad Moose asks, has the general ScumVM opinion on supporting direct reading of old CD image files evolved recently? I don't... I'm honestly not aware what the history is there, so... I mean, I don't think it's something that we support at the moment. It seems kinda... You know what? I don't know offhand. I'm pretty sure that we support disk images of a sort because, like, you know, there are some Commodore 64 games which are only available as disk images, for instance. But I don't know how that extends to CD imagery. If we can open CD images, that's news to me. Okay, let's crack it open. Woof. All right. Okay. So right off the bat, we have a Lingo error where it is trying to open an empty movie, or rather, it's trying to load a movie which doesn't have a name. Do we get any cast members? No, we don't. Okay. But there is a script. And yeah, okay. Movie blank does not exist. That's unusual. Well, we want to at least we want to try and get to the intro, so we're going to run that again. With the debug, with the script debug turned on. Okay, what? Stop. Okay. Right, okay. We have... alright, things are flooding back to me now. So, what has happened, I think, is... Yeah, so we've got like one stub script here which tries to load a movie called Start. Now, where is the Start movie is the first question that I have. It's got to be somewhere in here. Okay, it is in that folder, which makes no freaking sense. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, okay. It's gonna be one of those cases where, like, I get the feeling that this is all meant to be like in the same bucket as the Start executable, but for whatever reason it's not. I mean, we have like, yeah, and we've got here like DLLs, which are 32-bit and 16-bit. Yeah, okay, so this is very unlikely to... Hate to say it, but I think we might have to, like... I don't think we're going to be able to kind of run this just straight from the disk without a bunch of dodgy overrides for, like, pointing to the contents of these folders. Which I think is something we might be able to do. We might be able to just kind of add each of these bits to the path and it would kind of work. But you know what? Let's have a tiny look. Let's have a tiny look at the quirks table. Game quirks. So ideally we don't really want to we don't want to be adding stuff here in game quirks. We just want to, because like every time we add something in here, then it's basically yeah. It's a game specific shim. So like we try and restrict it for cases where, like, for instance here we've got, like, if a game will install a font into the Windows directory, like that's something the director wouldn't normally know about, and you have to you basically have to say, okay, these font files are assume they're part of Windows. So like that's what we do here for like the Star Trek guide and McLuhan and others. I think there's one here for adding path. Or not. Actually, you know what? Yeah. It's not going to work. It's probably not going to work out of the box, so I'm not going to add too much, go to too much trouble to try and make it work. I am just going to double down on the smoothie and like just dump everything into the root folder. Because why not? No, that's not what I meant. So data is fine. I'm a bit concerned by all these database files. They kind of look bad, but doesn't matter. We are just making a smoothie. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then we'll add the 32-bit copies of everything. Again, doesn't matter. Like, we don't actually have support for xlibs, which are the advanced version of xobjects yet. So none of those are going to work. But you know, it's nice to think that maybe one day they will work. Also, random executables, they're not going to work either. Anyway, okay, so that's there. We'll get rid of the /install because that's no longer relevant. Ugh. Ooh, one sec. Sorry, yeah, like the air conditioning in my studio is kind of cooked, so I had the window open and the neighbors have gotten home, but there we go. That has been built. Let's see if we can at least get to the intro. The intro shouldn't need all the xobjs and crap, right? We'll be fine. It'll work. Okay. 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 Yeah. I think this might be... I'm interested to look into this, but I think we might have to wait until after D5 is actually working. Because this looks like yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So this looks like a function that we don't have implemented yet for D5. So... okay, we've spent enough time on this one, I feel. I think we're going to have to just move on. But yeah, Crusader, A Conspiracy in the Kingdom of Jerusalem. We will come back to this because it looks like it's FMV. Okay. Maybe we should just... Sometimes I think I should just leave it to like D4 and below, but D5 is interesting. Oh! The wheel has really been teasing me about Time Gal. Like, that's 2 in a row. Felix's cartoon transformer. I wonder if this is the cat. The cat with the bag. You know, the cat with the bag. Hold on a sec. The game with the... Okay, yeah, it's a Director 4 game. That's good. That means it'll probably at least run. But will a charity shop have it? That's the question. Uh... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it looks like, yeah, the Save the Children in Bathurst has a copy of Felix's... yeah, Felix Cartoon Toolbox, of which this appears to be a component of. Really? Yeah, okay. So I will just... we'll kick that off. At least I think, yeah, it's got to be that. I don't know why it's listed as being 1998, because this is Director 4. It should be much earlier than that. But yeah. Oh man, so many good Director 5 games that need love. Yeah. I mean, yeah, some of them are kind of held back by like missing functions. Others definitely held back by that we don't have the new API, like the xlib API. Is it X? Yeah, it's xlib, which is the new one, and xobject, which is the old one. And like xlib was the brand, like the new API that Macromedia made, so that it would kind of work across all their all their products, like Director and the other one that they had, which was just for educational titles that I've forgotten the name of. There are probably others. Macromedia made a lot of things. Like I said, perfectly smooth brain. I can't remember anything about Macromedia anymore. Anyway, well, that's almost there. You know what? Actually, the other thing that I kind of like wanted to quickly look into while we were here is Wrath of the Gods, because that I had a look at a few months ago. And that was mostly done, except for one area. Like, there was one blocker, I think. Director 3, Wrath of the Gods. And that is the boars. There is one part of the game where you have to do a boar hunt in order to win. Oh no, just to learn how to shoot. I think yeah, your centaur friend teaches you how to shoot, and you have to. I think it's like a series of just kind of animals that you plow through with your bow. But for whatever reason, they were not showing up. They were invisible. But now that we've done like some work sorting out the film loop support, they show up, but you can't shoot them, which sucks. Invisibores. So yeah, you. Oh, that's right. I should. I'm just going to turn on the debugger. Enable lingo exec. Debug level 5. That'll show all of the code execution stuff in the background. I'll just reset this. So, okay.
Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick, there goes a boar.
I've also slowed it down to 15 frames a second because the original would just go at the maximum possible speed. Quite a few director games had that issue where, because they were designed on because the way that director would kind of work is that it would, if it couldn't render the animations fast enough, it would just kind of slow down to a speed where it could render them fast enough. And that worked great right up until the point where computers got faster and the game became impossible or just looked really, really weird. Anyway. So the issue is that, like, whenever we try and kind of shoot the board, like, nothing... So, I mean, it calls the script, but it doesn't really seem to be checking to see if it hit the boar. Ah, yes, Elven Sorcery. This is the same game set in ancient Greece that I worked on before. This is like the one... I was kind of like... yeah, I got reminded a little while ago that I'd fixed most of it, but just not this one bit, which is a shame because it's really good and I want to be able to put it on the supported list. Yeah, so the script calls crit across, which moves the boar across the screen, or moves the critter across the screen. But then it does, yeah, calls, okay. Right, alright, so this per frame hook thing is busted. Because you can see here, like, it's got, I think the argument there is, like, where... I don't know, maybe it's, oh no, it's I was thinking, like, oh, is that like an XY position? But no, yeah, I don't think it's doing that. I think... Yeah, but it should... Okay. Oh, the other thing I should probably do, which is quicker, is 57AM1. Okay, I think I've dumped all the scripts, which are much easier to read here. Oh no, I dumped all the... where did the scripts go? Huh, I thought I dumped all the scripts. But that's okay. And then... So to dump the scripts, we're going to use our old friend, not protobuf and script, and we're going to use project arrays. Let's check to make sure I got the latest one. Yep, okay, that's good. And then project arrays dump scripts. Oh, decompile. Dump scripts. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, that's right. Oh, does it not? Yeah, okay. Project arrays doesn't work on older files. That's a shame. but not insurmountable. We can just look at all the scripts. That is an option that is available to us. So like looking at the scripts. So it's not going to be in the shared cast. I'm pretty sure that all the boar stuff is in here. And we have lots and lots of score scripts for each of the different types of animals. Okay. Yeah, so we want whatever calls critter hit, I think. So if we just scroll back up in here. Oh, okay. Did it, oh, okay. Yeah, right. So anyway, that's the problem we got. For now, let's have a quick look at the. Let's have a look at the. I think this is going to be the Felix the Cat cartoon studio thing. It sounded like the right time frame and the right kind of thing, but we'll see. Oh, and it's also Mac. Okay, I think it's Mac. It's Mac. Okay. So we use our good friend Dumper Companion. ISO. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it comes with like a Windows player as well, even though it doesn't come with like a Windows Windows editor. But okay. All right, so maybe. All right. Well. I mean, it's got file IO, so it's a director game. So we're good. We're good on that front. But what I need to check is. What exactly is it? Detection tables. Oh, okay. So yeah, like it's FCT, which is Big Top's cartoon toolbox starring Felix the Cat, which is the main thing. So, oh yeah. So we should be able to just play the entire thing. Okay, great. FCT. Hang on. Sorry. I'm gonna start it again so I can get the screen capture properly. It's because the window title changes. No one at OBS thought that window title changing would be a problem, but it kind of is. Don't worry, we'll hear the creepy circus music in a second. It'll come back. That's of course I say that. No, don't just show the frigging. Good. Start. Huh. Is this like a maybe I just got the demo version of this by mistake? But, okay. Well, we've got Cartoon Toolbox, we've got the Groove thing, we've got the Day Hopper, and we've got Big Fun Deluxe. Well, let's start with Felix. Okay, I'm gonna talk over this just in case it gets DMCA'd, but this guy for some reason was like, he's from like the 20s. He's really old, and yet he showed up in a lot of cut right video and multimedia stuff.
Each character has a selection of poses and preset animation clips that you can scroll through to find the ones you want to use. There are over 300 character animations in the Cartoon Toolbox to choose from, giving you a wide range of actions and emotions.
Okay, so it's a demo of the actual thing.
Cartoon by selecting from over 50 beautiful backgrounds. Click on the prop button and over 200 animated and stationary props.
Maybe the Save the Children gave me a demo disc instead of the real thing.
Add some excitement with over 30 spectacular special effects.
Wow, there's a lot of...
And no cartoon would be complete without sound. You can choose a soundtrack to help set the mood for your cartoon.
I really want to try this now. I want the real thing.
You can select authentic voice clips from the original Felix the Cat TV
Excuse me
show.
while I...
Over 270 diverse sounds are yours. Making a cartoon is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Just select a Felix clip to start your cartoon. Using your mouse, you can move Felix wherever you want. When you release your mouse, the animation stops. You can also combine this Felix cartoon clip with other Felix clips to make your cartoons even more dramatic. Now you can bring your cartoon back to the beginning and click on the play button to view your cartoon. Using this simple technique, you can create an unlimited variety of cartoons.
It's kind of neat that they went to all this effort to kind of make
Making a cartoon.
an animation studio inside an animation studio. Oh, okay. Can I... No.
There are no enemies to kill, no aliens to destroy,
Wait, what?
and no points to score. There's nothing to conquer.
What? What is this?
Let's just call it evolution. Know this, know the groove thing. 9 kaleidoscopic doorways to enlightenment. 3 house music styles. Change the cosmic weight of your lines. Size your groove 3 ways. Choose your own colorscape. Activate color cycling. Undulate, undulate.
I wonder if there's meant to be music in the background of this. It feels like there should be music. But I don't see any errors in the background.
Manipulate the patterns within your groove. Print and display your cosmic creations. Make noise. Control these features from your keyboard. Lots and lots of keyboard sounds. A new and different set for each musical style.
Okay, now I want to just play this.
Expand your horizons. Plug in your stereo and let it direct your groove. Turn your CD collection into a visual jam.
Oh, it's a CD player
Music
too.
is the universal language. The groove thing knows this. What about you?
Oh, and like the palette changes, they're obnoxious, but they could also be intentional. No, no. Go back. Okay, well, what do we got here in the... What's the big top promise? We strive to make our products involve the player to their fullest. We want them directing the action, determining the direction, deciding the next step. As we see it, interactivity is the power of multimedia. Non-violent products. We do not produce violent products. We do not produce titles with wars, battles, marauders, or murders. We don't want to. Tools. We make thinking tools, writing tools, relaxing tools, music tools, creative tools. We think the promise of multimedia lies in providing people of all ages the tools to exercise, expand, and explore their creativity. And our products are fun. We make products that we play with when our workday is over. When it's a kid's educational product, one of our music-driven titles, or one of our cartoon toolboxes, they're first and foremost fun. Okay. It's interesting. Like, there were a handful of companies back then, and it was just common to like put a little manifesto into their game. Like, I'm thinking of all of the Moraph games, and that was a literal manifesto of the Kaczynski kind. But anyway, so that was Promise. Who's behind this? Okay, that's delightful. Oh, can I pick people? No, you just get to see them. Quite a lot of people worked for this company. It's like always tempting to think that like these multimedia kind of things were just kind of like the product of like one or two people, but no, this looks. And also, yeah, like, quite a good, I want to say as far as kind of, yeah, as far as portrait galleries of people from companies go, reasonably diverse, I think that's fair to say. So, I just wish I'd kind of talk more about them rather than the slideshow, but hey, okay. And then, okay, this is just an ad pitch. Okay. So, I'm a little confused as to... So what movie are we looking at? UBT main. And... Oh, sorry. I'll switch to desktop mode. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it should be called Felix Cartoon Toolbox, but... Oh, we have Felix Cartoon Toolbox installer. Excuse me. Oh, maybe this is one of those cases where it's in the installer and you have to run it in Mac. which is technically something we can do. Let's do that, because I wanna see this. I think I've got it mounted. No, I don't have it mounted. I've got this thing. Shut down. Okay. So remove that, add. Director. Okay, so we've got the cat. Install entire. Maybe we just want to install application. Like we can. Yeah, we'll just install application. And I wasn't paying attention to where it installed it to. I wasn't paying attention to where it installed it to. Was it in buffer? Did it install in here? No, it didn't. It's probably in root, wasn't it? Where all the junk is. Felix cartoon freaking toolbox. And then now we have to get it out. Yeah, so like the thing which kind of annoys me a little bit. Oh wait, no. What am I saying? God, we don't have to do that. We can just do it the easy way. All right, so we'll shut that down. HFS. What was the trick to making? So I'm going to use HFS tool to try and get out all the info, or get all the files. I just need to remember how to switch disks in HFS. Oh, it's HMount. Max 68K root.disk. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, okay. H copy. Felix. Felix cartoon toolbox question mark. Is there a way of copying? Right. I see. I see how it is. I need to, yeah, I need to find a better way of getting exfiltrating stuff from Mac in bulk. It's very dodgy at the moment. But we've got that. We've got the exe. Will that work? Help fucking remember the game. FC2. Oh. Yeah, okay. There's meant to be a space. I missed the space. Right. Hopefully that'll open the cartoon thing and not the demo disc. Here we go. Okay. So what we got? We got Felix. We got the Professor. We've got Poindexter. We've got Rock Bottom. We've got Vavoom. Or like one picture of Vavoom. One picture of Master Cylinder. Some scenery, which doesn't seem to stick around for... Oh no, it just tracks the mouse. That's an odd choice. Oh no, oh right, you can pick where it goes. So you pick a scene, and then you can set it like that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, and I should go to full screen because we're in Felix. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, so to start off, we're going to need a cat. Okay. Interesting. So we're getting some... Oh, right, okay. We're getting Mac window errors, which I think is related to the... Apparently there's like a bitmap or something that I need to be part of the Mac GUI, but... Ooh, also there is an undefined handler update stack. Oh, I see, okay. So it's using multiple windows, and that is kind of a feature in Director which is kind of a bit sketchy. So only some of the stuff is working. Well, I mean, like, you can add a background, but you can't add a character because... Oh, and we got an arithmetic exception. No. How did I get an arithmetic exception? Oh no, and it happened... One sec. I've lost my mouse cursor because ScumVM was holding it. There we go. Sometimes that happens. Okay, so let me just quit that. Get scale factor. Where was... Oh, yeah, right. So we've got ourselves a bug in the window drawing code. Because destination size is 0. That old chestnut. Haha. Okay, well we can at least shim that to do the right thing, or at least something less broken. Split. That was line 264. I think that'll work. Or actually, no, we want max. Eh, good enough. So what are the other issues I'm having? Okay, there's an issue with the missing border file in data bundle. This sound like, if Seb were here, he's probably gonna get angry at me for not having my ScumVM set up properly. I don't know where it's getting this from. I don't know where thin no title act title comes from. This is a part of Felix. Does Felix know about this? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's... Where in this is it complaining about missing border file? Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, actually, wait. No, it's not in there. Where is Scumbium border file. Yep. Don't have a clue. I don't have a clue where this is meant to be. Let's search for this error message. Like this is meant to be kind of like the bitmap. The bitmap which kind of contains like the bits of GUI that are used to draw the window, but well, firstly, this should either be kind of just done in code or it should be in the assets for Scumbium, and I can't find either of those. So I am assuming that, yeah, something about my Scumbium is cooked, or my dev build at least. Anyway, so we've rebuilt it now, so there shouldn't be an arithmetic error, but we'll have like a quick look to see if there's any scripting related stuff we can fix. And if not, then we'll probably move on. That kaleidoscope one by the same company though looked interesting. No, don't need to hear the theme music. Yeah, okay. So that's I'm guessing that's a window that isn't working. How about sound effects? Oh, okay. So I can place, like, visual. Some interesting... Wow, there's actually quite a lot of sounds. I don't know how you apply them. Oh, maybe it's just like the play button's busted, so it's hard to tell. Hard to tell if it's working as intended. Ooh, that's hideous. How about... Yeah, alright, we'll go for this hideous thing. Oh! It's kind of working. It's kind of working. I see, okay, so the slider is there, so draw off. So we go back to here, and then we add in rock bottom. Oh, okay. For some reason for the characters it's not, it's just saying window has no movie, but... So I pick you, and then I pick you. Oh, sorry, I'm just plowing through on the... Plowing through the scripts here. So when I click a thing, it does a big lookup table-y looking thing, and then does all that. Oh, and then it just goes back to a holding pattern. Let's update stage. What was the thing it was whinging about? It was... Not update stage. Oh, window has no movie. Okay. Huh. I guess like on the surface it seems okay. Oh, here we go. We got a guy. Oh, and you move them in real time, I guess. So if I go back here, then we had Felix. What's going on? How is it, don't know why it's stalling for time. Like, this feels like it's very close to working. Well, I say very close to working, like clearly the multi-window thing is a bit broken. But I mean, we can move the progress bar and we can play music and record animation. That's not nothing. Can we save? I don't think we can save. Oh, where did the... Sorry for like constantly flicking around. This is just how I operate. Whoa! What is going on here? Yeah, alright. It's hard to tell if the reason why it's slow is because I have debug mode turned on or if it's just doing terrible things. Like this looks very overflowy. Something is not right. And it could still be just like, yeah. This may still be just trying to react from like when I added Felix a little while ago. So, anyway, that is Big Top's Cartoon Toolbox starring Felix the Cat. That is interesting. Almost works, but also it it has trouble. It has trouble. Big trouble. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to Felix. Alright, this time it's gotta be Time Gal. You've teased either side of Time Gal. It's gotta be... okay, it's not gonna be Time Gal. But it might be... your Apple tour of the Macintosh Portable. Okay. Seems like a very specific kind of... Ah, there we... I can't believe it. Like, first try. The first charity shop I looked into. The... excuse me. The Good Sammys in Tuart Hill happened to have a copy of this ancient Macintosh portable sampler disc. I can't... So what have we got? Macintosh Portable Archive, Portable Product, inside the Mac Portable, your Apple tour of the Macintosh Portable. Okay, I'm kind of... yeah, this must be pretty old, because this is This is Apple's literal first stab at a computer. A portable computer, that is. But on the upside, being an old version of Director means it is more likely to just work. Did that open? No, it did not. Okay, we're gonna need Basilisk. Because it is, of course, in Stuffit format, and the means to decompress Stuffit format is surprisingly hard if you're not in a Macintosh environment. Okay, oh yeah, okay. We don't need Felix. I keep saying Phoenix rather than Felix. The name. It's just games. Oh, no. Even more straightforward than that. It is under downloads. Okay. Copy that across. Unpack it. Cool. Okay, and we want tour of the Mac. I think it's your Apple tour of the Macintosh Portable. I think it's this one. Okay, ISO tour of the Mac Portable. Oh, except it's not an ISO, is it? There's a disk copy image, which means H-mount we have to use instead. Tour of the Mac Portable. Not a Macintosh volume. Right. Yeah. Sorry, this is slow going. It's slow going whenever you have to kind of like unpack Macintosh stuff. What do I want to do? I want to oh, yeah, okay. We can do that the easy way. Let's just use MAME. So if we go machine configuration, file manager, yeah, floppy disk. We change that to actually make things easier. Macintosh. Move. Downloads. Whatever the... What's it called? Macintosh portable Archie folder. Okay, good. Now we go back up to, it should be there. Mac portable. Tour of the Mac portable. Valid image. Can't do that. Oh, you can't do that. It's, yeah. These are Mac images. You. Okay. So, no MAME. I guess we'll try Basilisk. So, remove that, add... Mac Portable, tour of the Macintosh Portable. This is going to be such a good tour. I can feel it. It's going to pay off in spades. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, it worked. We've got... And we've got a ton of stuff. So we'll just get that out there. And then I think I'll copy this here. And then we'll, yeah, okay. So we've done that, and then we'll use Dumper Companion to get get the final thing out. Oh my god, alright. Games, Mac 68K, Mac Portable, and then we use DevTools, Dumper Companion, ISO, Games, Mac 68K, buffer, a disk. Okay, so yeah. I'll just quickly clean up all the mess I just made, because we don't need all of it, we just need tour folder. So go keep those and delete the rest. Right. Your tour of the Macintosh Portable. Any second now. Okay. What happened there? Alright. Archive already present. It's a V0 director game. Holy wow, okay. I knew it was gonna be old. I didn't realize quite how old. And I don't think I've ever tried a V0 director game before. So okay, there's like double click me and there's main menu. But okay, we've got all of that. I guess we don't support DirectX v0. Huh. Because, yeah, right, it's because there's no VWCF resource, but, can we view it in Basilisk at least? Because I kind of want to see it. I want to see something that old. Actually, if Basilisk runs it, given that it's such a new Macintosh, I'll be impressed. It would be out of character for Basilisk to just work, but... we'll give it a shot. Alright. You need to boot it with it. Which means I should be able to run it on my, on MAME. I don't know why MAME is refusing to acknowledge that, that the disk drive is the right format. Because it should be the right format. Or it should be just disk copy. Like MAME should be able to read disk copy. It was in Mac Portable. Tour of the Macintosh Portable. Okay, that's an invalid image. Yeah, okay. Flop tool. Okay, so my understanding is that for MAME, I think you sometimes need to mess around with the type of floppy format. Yeah, okay, but I mean, it should also, I would have hoped that MAME should just be able to open disk copy 4.2 images. But let me just do one quick check, because sometimes there is a chance that like I know that it opens MOOF images, and maybe 4AM has like very nicely made a copy in MOOF format. Not that I can see it. Okay. Sorry for the letdown, folks. I don't think we're going to be able to emulate this right now. It's... oh, yeah, okay. We almost got there, except it's got like a trick catch in there to make you boot the machine with it, and we can't do that with Basilisk. We can't do that with Basilisk. They just didn't see that as something that people would need to do, booting a machine off a floppy. Okay, so this we're having a really bad strike rate, I'm not gonna lie, but that's why we have more things on the wheel, such as Time Gal. You know, should be very close to it. Okay. Dear parents, about thinking things. Intriguing name. Name already kind of shows a bunch of sassy promise. And it's a... wow, okay, it's a Windows game, which is apparently directed, but the Mac version isn't. That's a choice. It's an interesting choice. Okay, let's see if a charity shop has a copy of About Thinking Things. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, like apparently it's a it's like a game collection, but this appears to be like the about box. But okay. Vinny's in Grafton has a copy, so we will be thinking some things, I think. Okay, director. Okay. So, while we've been ricocheting all over the place, okay, we'll quit all the stuff involving the Mac portable stuff, because that's not gonna get anywhere. Do I still have, yeah, I still got Wrath of the Gods up. Let's have a little look to see if we can, at very least, figure out why we can't shoot the boars. While we wait for the Vinnies in Grafton. Because there's, yeah, because there's stuff which assigns the sprite for, the arrow as it comes off the, the bow. Sorry, I was about to say the gun, but it's not a gun, is it? It's a bow. Yeah, alright. Then it sets a position based on where the bow is. That's, I'm assuming, what this lock fee stuff is. Yeah. That's all good. And it calls crit across, which moves the critter. Or rather, kind of, yeah, it increases the lock H, you know, the X position of the critter by 60 each time. So that all makes sense. And what were the other methods that we have? In that same vein. Yeah, we got critter hit, critter croak, down arrow, critter gen. Maybe it's in pre-shoot. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is that, what am I saying? This is a Director 3 game, which means that the scripts aren't pre-compiled. They should be there in plain text in the cast, which is something that I forgot until just now. Should, but often, yeah, it's often not visible. So go get mouse lock. Thin rec. Grab inventory. Bunch of graphical stuff. Where's the script? Yeah, I can see all these inline scripts. Oh, it might also be because I think in Director 3 you don't get cast members for scripts. They're a separate deal. A separate deal. That said, I think we should be able to just we should be able to just do it the awful way, which is just searching for the text pre-shoot 2 in what was the name of the movie? It was 57am1. Oh god, yeah, alright, it's a macro. It's a macro. Okay. Key down the nothing. Macro pre-shoot 2. Global shoot thing. Okay. A 100? Okay, good. Okay. Pre-shoot 2 method, macro pre-shoot 2. Global, all those globals. Set yes to the lock H of sprites. Yes V57A to lock V of sprite. 6. Yeah, okay. So all this. Oh, okay. Doesn't really. Just seems to be like setting variables. It doesn't seem to be determining whether or not we hit or not the thing. It's clear bow. Oh right, but sorry, I'm going about this the foolish way. The easier way is just to find the function which corresponds to hitting it, and then look up where that gets called. And then we can go backwards. Okay, and that function has a name, which is critter hit. Where does critter hit get called? Huh, does critter hit get used more than once? Well, it doesn't seem to be. The only time it seems to be used is when it's defined. So that's not really a good sign that critter hit is meant to be the thing that's called. Maybe it's one of the other things. There's quite a few functions. How about critter croak? I think critter croak must be being called. Oh, and I gotta pick. Yeah, alright. Case insensitive is also important. Yeah, right. A lot of reference. Okay, that's Macrocriticroak. Macrocriticroak 2. And then further down. Okay, this looks like the code here. When key down, then keystroke, go value save frame if add or 1, if alt global. If play to puppet sound 578 bore. Oh yeah, the fixed increments. Yeah, so it's more just kind of like it would just keep going. It uses the frames to kind of skip from one thing to the next, but it would just go at full speed all the time, which is generally just way too quick. Oh my word. Okay, I just want to. Okay. All right. Break from that. Let's go have another try. Just one. I just want one director game to work. Is that too much to ask for coming back into streaming? Apparently yes. Apparently the answer is yes, it's too much. Will that even mount? Oh right, I gotta unmount the other thing. CDNMU unload 0. Yeah, okay. Is thinking things. Is it the thing that we're expecting in director? Parents.exe. Okay, so there's this presentation thing in here. Looks like it's just a bunch of movies, so how bad could it be, right? How bad could it be? Wait, what? No. Oh, I didn't say what it was. Yep. Okay. There's just videos in this folder. It's gotta work. It's gotta work. Oh god, I spoke too soon. Oh my god. Alright, I spoke too soon. It's trying to detect video for Windows, but alright, so there's apparently an entity called Video for Windows present, and we support Video for Windows, so we absolutely should have this. Maybe we can fix that. Maybe we can fix that. I'll just double check to see if that is debug flags. Oh, come on. I did not know that there was a what's called an entity name push. Yeah, all right. So there's barely anything to this one. So it pushes the entity video for Windows present, and it's missing it, and it doesn't work. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that ScumVM has the codec required. So let's make it happen. Okay, where's the big list? There, all right. The entity's e.name. Yeah, okay. This thing. Video for Windows present. Which version? What version is this? Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's Director version 4. What was the parameters? I'll just add that in. And the QuickTime present. So we'll just copy this for our good friend Video for Windows. Ta-da! Right. Okay, so we've added video for Windows, or we've hacked it so that it runs, or we've hacked it so that it's there. And if we run this again, we should get past that roadblock, I think. Okay, I mean, well, we got past the block, but it's just... right, okay. That's getting the entity. Video for Windows present. Why is it's just kind of spinning its wheels. Doesn't seem to be really... doesn't really seem to be doing much in the way of scripting. It's just kind of going cycling back. How about if I turn off the debug? The debug stuff. This should just be a cast member, I think. Okay, so it's trying to set the color depth to 8. There is one script. A score script. Are there any errors in loading the rest of it? That's bizarre. So what's the, okay. So it checks to see if video for Windows is present. Then it sets the color depth. Or rather, it checks the color depth. And then... wow, okay. Don't know what to say. I guess this doesn't actually play back any video? That's wild, really? Like there's nothing here. There's no other movie files, just parents.exe. And there's one cast member which checks to see if video for Windows is present, and then if there's a video mode that is capable of 256 colors. At which point it then just leaves. Huh. Well, if it kind of looks like it's just a stub to check to see if you've got video for Windows installed, which is kind of overkill. Would have thought you'd be able to do that if you have another program that you're kicking to it from, but okay. You know what? As a consolation point, let's just look at the videos in the folder, given that we've got them there. We don't need to view them in Director, we can just look at them.
Thinkin' Things is a collection of mind tools and toys designed to exercise cognitive skills and promote intellectual growth. Thinkin' Things addresses memory, problem solving, creativity, multiple intelligence theory, and learning preferences. Special grow slides allow you to set the difficulty level to suit your child's abilities. As your child is successful, the grow slides automatically move up, and a slightly more difficult problem or question is offered. You can use the movement of these grow slides as a light-handed way to monitor your child's progress.
Okay. Little bit of desync there.
A good memory is a valuable asset, not only in school, but throughout life. There are many strategies for improving memory that really do work. For example, counting the number of items you want to remember can make a noticeable difference in memory performance. The ability to remember items in order can be stretched through repeated practice, adding one more each time the sequence is remembered. Working with memory is a great way for children to recognize the power of their minds and to begin believing in their own ability to increase and use that power.
Okay. It's pretty pedestrian, I'm afraid. Just, yeah. And as far as I'm aware, it's just the little video thing for parents which uses Director. Like, all this stuff, I don't think uses Director. I'll just double check. Nope, no Director. It is a standalone game engine. So it's another one for the scratch pile. What else we got? Ooh. Microsoft 500 Nations. This is this strikes me as it might be a demo. I'm gonna check the big list just to be sure, because all the Microsoft ones so far that I've ran into, they've all seemed to be demos. It is indeed a demo, but we'll see if we can get it from the... what is it called? D4? Was it a D? Yeah, it's a D4 demo. Is it under Microsoft? No, it's not. Okay. Basically, if it's not here, I don't know where to find it. So, another scratch. It's another scratch. I need to figure out where all those Microsoft demos came from. Hollywood Online Stargate? I wonder if that's, would that be the Stargate, the television series? I wonder. Indeed. Oh, wait. No, is Stargate the name of that developer? Or maybe I'm misremembering. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, but it's another Mac game. My nemesis. Does a charity shop have a copy of Hollywood Online Stargate for the Macintosh? Come on, Vinnies and Grafton, you've got this. No, nothing from Vinnies and Grafton, but we'll check the other favorites. No. Hollywood Online Stargate. Such a... Stargate. Stargate Interactive? Like, I'm struggling to find any reference to this product. Oh my word. Okay, This, I have no idea what it is. None of the charity shops seem to have it. It is... my best attempts to search for this name have not come up with anything. So, yeah, that's another scratch. I thought with like a few distinctive... No, 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 no! Oh, thank... Okay, alright. I'm not gonna lie, if it landed on pissed, I would have ended the stream. I would have rage quit. It would have been too much. Cause, okay, Grolier products. This sounds like another demo for our good friends at the Grolier Encyclopedia Corporation. But I'll have a squiz. I'll have a squiz at the list. God, what a... It's been a real bust this time around. Like not even one. Okay. It says it's a catalog, but I'm gonna have a look. If it's not here in the demo list, then I don't feel like downloading every Grolier encyclopedia to find the catalog. Like, unless it actually says in the detection tables which Grolier product. Yeah, okay. We To the people who are working on the list, I love you all. Please put down where you found your one obscure demo so that I can test it. Otherwise, it's not good. I can't test it if I don't know where it is. Okay. Just one character title. That's all I ask. We got close with Felix, the cat. I can't. Okay. Donald A. Norman defending human attributes in the age of the machine. That's a title. That's a title right there. That's a... I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. What is this? Defending human. Okay, it's a demo for something. Please, is it a... God, good lord. Maybe I should just change the lucky wheel so it doesn't pick up demos. I thought that like demos would be like a nice palette cleanser, but at the moment we're just getting all demos. Or maybe I should tell Reg Grundy Industries to like make it, I don't know, less likely that demos will crop up. Defending human. From C.D. Loisier's number 6. Oh, is it like a... Defending human attributes in the age of the machine. Interesting. Okay, so apparently Don Norman is an American researcher, professor, and author. Or director of the design lab at the University of California, best known for his books on design, especially the design of everyday things. He's widely regarded for his expertise in the fields of design, usability engineering, and cognitive science. I mean, okay. I wonder if this is like a companion piece to a book that he released. Okay, so Things That Make Us Smart, Defending Human Attributes in the Age of the Machine is a book. But yeah, alright. But apparently at some point there was a Macromedia demo for this that... And again, if it's not in here... Yeah, if it's not in here, I can't test it because I don't know where to look. Well, I said here, CD Luisu's number 6. Is this a thing? Is this a thing that shows up? Oh. Oh, it's like a magazine cover disc. Okay, well, I found a copy of the magazine cover disc. It appears to be in French. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get the charity shop to send me the copy of CD Lewis's number 6, and then we'll have a go at this demo. Oh my word. Yeah, just what a shambles. What an absolute shambles this stream has been. Anyway, we'll go back to our I just remembered, yeah, we did technically get one good game. We got Independence Day, and I'm gonna say that didn't count because I'm pretty sure we played it on another stream. So yeah, we're kind of at naught, half a working title if you count Felix the Cat. Anyway, while that chugs along, we're gonna continue looking at Critter Croak and all the stuff that's going on in here. So yeah, yeah. I remember now, like, where I got stuck on this before, which is essentially that because this is Director 3, you can't use some projector rays on it. And that was enough to just... I won't say tank my interest, but just... It definitely kind of slowed me down a bit. Oh, I'll give... Oh, that's right. I need to... It didn't work for the Windows version, but maybe it'll work for the Mac version, but I'm not hopeful. Project arrays. Decompile. Dump scripts. Scripts. Mac. Wrath. That's 57. No dice. No dice. So we just got to do it by... by poking around. Actually, no, that's right. What I was looking for was, like, we need to figure out, like, what is calling Critter Croak. And looking inside the... we've got two macros here, but it is not clear what is calling them. Like, there is this kind of like blob of text here, but I don't know what to make of it because there's not really any line breaks. There's, oh wait, no, there are line breaks. They're just 0D. I forgot about that. Okay. What is it? Oh no, but like, yeah, it's all kind of like stuck together. That seems a bit weird. Oh, okay. So maybe the better way is to go into here, reset and clear everything, DA all, which will give you all of the scripts, I believe. Then search for Criticroak. Okay. So score script 4 and score script 19 and score script 28. So they all call Criticroak, but what calls score script number 4? That is the question. I guess it's the frame? Okay, so yeah, it goes when it's mouse down, then it checks that. All right. Action ID 5. Okay, so frame 258 has got action ID number 5, which I think corresponds to this. Draw all. Okay. Yeah, alright. So it's just action ID number 5. So I think what's meant to happen is that there's a certain frame in Wrath of the Gods, which, in this movie, which has Criticroak as an action bound to it, and you need to navigate to it to see it. So I think maybe okay. We might actually be able to get away with if I copy in. If I start up Basilisk again, and we load up this hunting movie, maybe we'd be able to kind of get a little bit more insight as to what's going on, because I'm struggling here. Mac. Okay, so we got that. Close this. Did I already copy Wrath of the Gods over? Sounds... no. Wrath hacks. Oh, what was the movie? Was it, it was 57 AM 1, okay. Cancel. Okay, but we've got the people there. And the frames, which have all the shooty shoot, is 259. So we'll have to skip ahead a little bit. Yeah.
Now, about my dinner tonight. Quick! There goes a boar!
There we go. Right, and then it just kind of progresses. So let's go back to the boar. I see, okay, so I just realized the second one's a dinosaur. That's kind of cool. Alright. So we go what are the bounds for that loop? So it just kind of loops around there. And then from a scripting point of view, we have crit across, return, puppet sound. Okay, so it goes all the way up to crit across return. The scripting in this game is really gnarly. Like, there's no line breaks or anything. So, okay, set the cast number of sprite 3 to the cast number of sprite BR, puppet sprite 3, set the stretch of sprite 3 is 0. Crit across the location of thing. That just crit across the location of sprite 3. Oh, I see, because like this is an argument. This blob of text. Yeah. And then okay, and then it goes crit across return. Okay, so question then arises, how is input dealt with? There's got to be something more more global. Is there a global script? Oh, okay. So we've got the magazine cover disc from the charity shop. This thing. And what was the name? The name of the one title, which is hopefully going to work. Defending Human. Oh, for real? Is it Mac only? Did I pick a Mac? Okay. Right. Well, we'll try dumping it as Mac and see if we get the defending human thing. Whew. Director. Okay. Oh, it's a Voyager game. Oh, I say game. It's Voyager. Okay, well. No turning back now. None. And if it's short, we're going to have a look at some of the other obviously made in director things that there are on this disc, just because we've earned it. We've earned the right to do some padding. Defending human.
In Donald Norman's Defending Human Attributes, the man described as the gadget guru by the LA Times gives you a personal tour of the good, the bad, and the ugly of modern design. The program contains the entire text of Norman's 3 most popular books, with Norman himself offering critiques of everything from kitchen utensils to the computer itself.
That little tiny rectangle, the close box, you have to get the cursor exactly over it and click it in order to get rid of me. Very small, hard to reach, hard to hit. Bad design.
The toolbox allows you to move quickly to any page and to find any word, as well as to mark pages or highlight important concepts and go back to them later. But don't worry, like everything else in the program, Norman explains exactly how it works.
Look at the tool palette on the left. If it's not here, you can just click any place in the left and up it'll come. Look at map. If you click on map, oof, you get a bigger set of choices. If the big set of choices is there, you click on map, oof, you get less set of choices.
In the gallery of unfindable things, Norman uses the whimsical illustrations of Jacques Karlman to explain fundamental design principles. Donald Norman uncovers the mystery of why even the most intelligent people struggle at the controls of their VCRs, and prescribes an antidote to the modern affliction of technophobia.
Technophobia? You mean that weird name that refers to people who are afraid of technology, maybe because they think they can't figure out how to use it, or because if they touch it, they might break it? Well, they're right. The best way to cure technophobia is to cure the reasons that cause it. That is, to design things that people can use and design things that won't break. Technophobia, it's not the people's fault, it's the designer's fault.
Oh, does it loop around? I think it loops around.
In Donald Norman's
Oh, okay. So that actually kind of looked interesting for a Voyager title. That looks like it would be director Voyager did a bunch of other junk in Director. Why would it just... I'm wondering if it's just the demo. So what do we got? We've got Freak Show, which is... yeah, I know is a Director game. Let's have a look at the Scottish play. Oh, and is this Orson Welles, or is it just... anyway, let me have a... We're gonna have to quickly check in the detection table to see what this is, but... Assuming I've got the detection. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, it's just Macbeth. Okay. But it's just a video. It should work.
Present fears are less than horrible imaginings. My thought, whose murder yet is but fantastical, shakes so my single state of man that function is smothered in surmise. And nothing is but what is not.
Shakespeare has never been as accessible as in Voyager's Macbeth. This CD-ROM presentation offers a wealth of tools and helpful features.
Macbeth karaoke.
Understanding and
What?
appreciation of this great
Oh no.
A new edition of the play, prepared by UCLA professor A.R. Braunmuller, is featured with over 1,500 annotations and the entire audio recording of the Royal Shakespeare Company's performance under the direction of Trevor Nunn.
Speak if you can. What are you?
All hail, Macbeth. Hail to thee, Thane of Glamis.
All hail, Macbeth. Hail to thee, Thane of Cawdor.
All hail, Macbeth, that shalt be king hereafter.
If you're interested in how the play translates from the stage to the screen, you can watch the gallery of clips from the films of Roman Polanski, Orson Welles, and Akira Kurosawa.
Ooh.
By the breaking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes.
So foul, unfair a day I have not seen.
A drum, Macbeth does come.
Now this is cinema. This is cinema right here.
The
Macbeth, how it was always meant to be viewed.
Program include a complete index of each character's role in the play,
Wait.
a list of every word in the play and its usage, and a picture gallery of maps, historical photos, and illustrations. And if you have a hankering for the footlights, you can try your hand at Macbeth karaoke. Just choose the part you wish to play and perform along with the pros.
I have done the deed. Did thou not hear a noise?
I heard the owl scream and the cricket fly. Did you not speak? Aye.
Who lies in the second chamber?
Donald Bain.
Shakespeare
I don't know.
the way it should be, but couldn't be until
it's
now.
Kind of a fair clip,
Voyager's
Macbeth.
Present fears are
So that was the Scottish play. That was, or a demo for the Scottish play. Like these, again, these all look like products that would be written in Director. Also, I just want to quickly check, like, was that postage stamp size video? No, we're just not decoding it properly. Scott PM.
This way comes.
Oh, okay.
So foul, unfair a day I have not seen.
A drum, Macbeth does come.
Yeah, the video looked like the colors were inverted and broken. So, yeah, that's that's something we got to fix, apparently. What else we got? Have we got anything else that isn't Voyager? What's Sapristi pour CD-ROM? Ooh, Spinal Tap. Okay. Let's look at the Spinal Tap one. It's probably gonna get me a copyright strike, but you know what? We've earned it. We've earned a bit of Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap. Ooh, an unknown target. Probably means that it's called something else. Spinal. Oh, this is Spinal Tap. Okay.
From the creators of Criterion Collection Laserdiscs comes This is Spinal Tap, a full-length color feature film with 16-bit Dolby Stereo surround sound, as well as 3 hours of audio commentaries.
Huh.
Hello, my name is Marty DeBerge. I'm a filmmaker. I make a lot of commercials. That little dog that chases the covered wagon underneath the sink, that was mine.
Using the soundtrack selector, we can sit and watch the movie with Spinal Tap's creators. Harry Shearer, Michael McKean, and Christopher Guest play the lead guys in the band.
This getting lost sequence, we saw a tape of Tom Petty somewhere in Germany where he's walking backstage and a door is opened and he ends up on an indoor tennis court. And there's just this moment of stunned, you know, where am I? And then he continues looking for the stage.
Both supplementary
Some
audio
proto-DVD commentaries. This
On
is
the crew
fascinating.
soundtrack, director Rob Reiner and
This is
members
like
of
the
his crew
postage
narrate
stamp
scene
size
by scene.
square in the middle of the amp.
These interviews that we shot, the guys never knew what questions I was going to ask. Completely surprising. So everything they say, they're hearing for the first time. See, Chris is laughing. Chris is going there.
That's not real, is it? The real pleasure of this program comes from interacting with the movie itself. The map section allows you to choose scenes from each city on Spinal Tap's tour.
The other thing is that the Boston gig has been cancelled. What? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it though. It's not a big college town.
Whoa. Okay. Just died. Just died in the middle of nowhere for no reason. We were getting on so well, Spinal Tap. What happened? Could not find data for frame 81. Where did this... Oh, and I wasn't running in the debugger. Oh, okay. I wasn't running it in the debugger. This is why you always run it in the debugger. Okay, well, we know it's frame 81, which is the one which is struggling, so we can skip ahead. But frame 70.
The Snaps section allows you to go to various scenes in the movie, as does the Scenes menu. From the other menus, you can select cities and songs to view. Let's see Big Bottom. You can also watch the movie in large screen format. We should turn the volume all the way up for this song.
Okay, just gonna talk over this because of copyright strikes. Don't want to get sued by Harry Shearer. But I mean, they tried really hard with this. I'm gonna definitely give them that. They went above and beyond to bring the kind of Criterion collection. Well, I mean, it didn't really exist. They didn't really have the idea of DVD Oh, maybe they had Laserdisc commentaries? Was Laserdisc a commentary, I think? I guess.
Feature allows you to search
Yeah.
for objects, people, places, lyrics, and lines in the movie.
Okay.
It's like, how much more black could this be? And the answer is Is that good? More black. I think you're like rationalising this whole thing. Like
Yeah, just in case you forget where in the Spinal Tap movie they talk about the black.
It's a horn part. It's very pretty. You know, just simple lines intertwining. You know, very much like I'm really influenced by Mozart and Bach, and it's sort of in between though. It's like a Mach piece.
Oh, I need to watch Spinal Tap again.
Well, this piece is called Lick My Love Pump.
The bonus disc, which comes with This Is Spinal Tap, contains 1 hour of QuickTime clips, including the original 20-minute experimental film, outrageous outtakes, music videos, and much more. This Is Spinal Tap gives you the movie the way you want to see it.
On a tiny square in the middle of a picture of an amplifier. That's the proper way to view This Is Spinal Tap. But yeah, another fun Voyager title. All right, Stephen Jay Gould. Who's Stephen Jay Gould known for? On Evolution. Okay. Actually, I'll write down my bug list that I gotta figure out what's going on with that Spinal Tap. The frame thing's missing in Spinal Tap. That seems bad. Start anyway.
In his eloquent addition to the Voyager First Person series, renowned evolutionary biologist Stephen Jay Gould poses 3 riddles about Darwin, and in the process debunks many popular notions about the theory of evolution.
The old ladder of progress from ape to human is just so ingrained that even though we know this is parody, this is the only icon we grasp as evolution. This is our equation of evolution with progress. There's no other way to draw it that people say, this is parody.
So it's like a proto TED Talk.
The regional series. This is the California version, right? Surf Trunks Through History.
In an entertaining lecture given expressly for this CD, you can watch Gould or take a closer look at the pictures to which he's referring.
Copyright holder unknown. Okay. Love it.
And here we see the entire sequence in the amoeba in the upper left, all the way down, invariably embodying all the other major prejudices of our culture.
Remember the days when you just say copyright holder unknown, please delete after 24 hours, and you're in the clear?
Rock culture's version. And this is another pop culture version.
Linked to the lecture is a wealth of source material, including the entire text of Gould's Bully
Is this
for
just
Brontosaurus,
Stephen
as well as
Jay
many of his
Gould
other
just
writings.
making fun of, or like listing his favorite
Darwin's
cartoons of
Voyage
making
the
fun of
Beagle and
evolution?
The Origin of Species, a complete set of maps, and related documents and letters. There are a variety of ways to explore these extensive materials. One is the Themes menu, which traces key concepts across the CD. Just choose the topic you're interested in, tear off the list, and use it to navigate through the program. The Maps section allows you to zero in on any place mentioned throughout the program and find its location. Stephen Jay Gould's CD, On Evolution, is a fascinating look at both natural history and one of the most original scientific minds of our time.
Okay. That is Stephen Jay Gould on Evolution. I mean, out of all of these, the one that I'm kind of like the most interested in still is the full version of that Donald A. Norman one, just because it looks like he spends a fair amount of time just dunking on Voyager and the user interface. Or maybe just, yeah. That in itself would be... There aren't anywhere near enough multimedia products where it's just kind of like a meta-criticism of how it's set up and how it's not actually that accessible for people. So that seems like it'd be good. Alright. I think, yeah, so I think I'm good for picking more from the wheel, where we've had an absolutely shocking run on the wheel. So I think maybe just because we're mostly there, and to finish off, I'm gonna see if I can figure out what's going on with the Bohr sequence, because I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to figure it out anyway at some point, so I may as well do it now that the stream is tanked and we're down to 1 viewer. So oh, sorry, but that's what we're looking at. We are looking at fixing the Bohrs, and and the secret's got to be in here somewhere. Now, where is... Oh, that's right. So to get to the global scripts, I think they are in about... No, they're not in about. It's somewhere weird. It's somewhere very weird. Auto animate, movie info. And then you go to script. And then there's nothing? Huh, I would have thought there'd be... Oh, is it here? Right, okay. So, yep, okay, then we get all the macros. Okay, so we define all the macros in the movie in this movie script, and then the score script makes reference to them. But the question I have is, how does it know? How does it know to jump between... well, to jump to here, where Criticroak starts. Okay, so we search for... Okay, does this frame have a name? Okay, Bohr, that's what it is. Okay, so that is the frame at which the critter starts to die. And yeah, Bohr Run is the one at the start, and then there's Bohr R, which is that one. And this frame, oh no, this is frame 261. Okay. 261. Couldn't find 261. How about just the word Bohr? Okay, so there's Bohr Run. Huh, that's the only... Okay, and there's Criticross, which then makes it move across the screen in a very convincing way. And there's Criticross Return, which then like returns it back to the very start of the other side of the screen. But then the question is, how do we... Yeah, okay. So where's critter hit get called? Oh, okay, there's a method called hit. Just hit. Come on. This, okay. I see. Okay, so it's a factory. It's a weird class thing, which I didn't think you could do because it was a macro, but apparently you can. Okay, so M@ frame is the thing which calls hit. Is there an issue with M@ frame? Okay, incorrect number of arguments for handler M@ frame. Expect that there are 3, expected 1. Yeah, okay. That's okay. We don't... M@ frame doesn't actually take anything. Yeah, okay. So M@ frame is the one that's meant to do the calc for whether or not we've hit something. If sprite 5 intersects 3 and start something equals less than yes for 57A, then puppet sprite 0. How about... Okay. I don't think I can dump it using the debugger because it is a factory method, but we can put in a breakpoint. So we're going to do that. I thought I could put in a breakpoint, but maybe we can't. Oh no, we can't put in a breakpoint. Okay. I am not telling the truth. So what is going on anyway? So M@ frame, which we've got the source code up there. It calls don't pass event. It then sets the cast number of that sprite to... What's all this stuff about move? Where is it? Oh, okay, no, because that's the name of the factory. Excuse me. We're not looking at the right M@ frame. I think there's a few. Yeah, okay. So there's M@ frame. which gets called as a method on the point2 factory. Which then calls which calls mmove with the mouse coordinates. Which then, let's look up move. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, that all kind of makes sense. So it's just setting a bunch of sprite stuff. Oh, and there's bow done if you, yeah, okay. So that's if you want to leave the screen, as I did when this sequence is broken. And oh, I see. Okay, then it like when you shoot, it creates a new class shoot2, which then and it changes the per frame hook to shoot 50. Okay, so it dynamically changes what the per frame hook is. Maybe that's the thing that isn't working. Like, yeah, okay, so we've got something there which will like assign does assign the per frame hook. And there's point bow 2. Oh, but that just creates point 2. But what? What causes shoot? Oh, when mouse down, then 0.57a shoot. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, and there's call shoot 2. Yeah. And what's when mouse down, then nothing. Okay, so that just eats the input for the mouse. Once you shoot an arrow, there's like a dead period where you have to wait. I'm guessing that's what this factory is for. Good lord. Alright. Can't just have a little spot where it's like, here's where the animal is. This is. Ay. there's crit across, crit gen 2, crit hit. Okay. Crit hit. And that is... Yeah, right. So crit hit happens inside method hit of pre-shoot 2. So is pre-shoot 2 something that kind of shows up? Yeah, okay. So where does pre-shoot 2... Oh, okay. Okay. I see that there is a macro called pre-shoot 2 and a factory called pre-shoot 2, which would yeah, that strikes me as a conflict. It's not good. Yeah, why would you call it the same thing? Oh my word. Oh wait, oh no, maybe it's but it's not a factory. What does that even mean? What does it even mean if there's no factory at the top? Like, that doesn't seem like it should be legal. Or does it just run it in line? Who can say? But actually no, like MAT frame looks like it should belong to shoot 2, which is the factory. Okay. Once more. Yeah, right. We're just permanently wedged by the fact that the disassembler won't give us the disassembly of the factory functions. We've got a few minutes left, so let's have a look at the debugger. Oh please, come on. Which... Okay, we have all this crap in movie script. Why is it not disassembling it when we ask nicely? Or maybe it is, and I'm just bad at searching. That's. And we've got factories. We've got the friggin' factories here in the list. So, oh, just the disassembler doesn't. Maybe just the disassembler doesn't print the factory functions in the listings. Anyway. Okay, well, easy done. Let's see, alright, so we have... Okay. So this lists all of the stuff in the factories. Which means there's no reason why we shouldn't do the same thing in the disassembly one. Okay, so it goes through all the script types and all the function handlers, and then it formats the function body. Format type. Yep. Yeah, right. And it's outside this hierarchy here. And all right, let's kind of copy the nonsense we got here. Doesn't matter that it's going to be mostly wrong. So we'll go change that to debug print f. Class factories, and then So I had a couple there. Ah, then I should just bump this up. Bump this up a little more. And then change all of that. Oh, and add another one of those. Oh, we don't need format. We can do that. As I go through and change all this, I'm thinking maybe we're gonna have to copy this with the shared cast. Maybe we should move this method to the cast object. Seems a bit naff though. Oh, we could move to the lingo archive. That would be less naff. Kind of makes sense, but okay. Well, for now, we'll press on. There's a nicer way of. If there's a nicer way of doing it, we'll figure it out later. Okay. And then instead of format function list, function body. And then this. IT. Alright, what is it? No member name function handlers in common hash map, common string, director, script context. Okay. Oh, because I've already. Yeah, alright. And we don't need this. Function handlers? Oh, right. Okay. I need to pay more attention to my copy paste. G lingo format function body KT value C string. Okay. So I think that should work. And it should also work if I go through here and just jam the same thing over here. Oh, and we have to change share cast. Good enough. Holy crap, it built the first time. Okay, it's probably gonna break. But we shall see. We shall see. Okay, invisibles. DA all. Okay, factory is empty. Yeah, alright. So that's gonna be useful. So we can at least see all of the junk that's happening in the factories, which is more than we could say from before. Setting up, yeah. Yeah, setting up breakpoints though isn't gonna work because we don't look for factory stuff. Okay, well, let's add this change to the debugger. Methods to global to disassembler. Yeah. Okay, and then for these... Alright, well, it's getting late and my brain is shutting down, and I think we're kind of, we're on the verge of a breakthrough here with this. I know it's not a very satisfying place to stop, but gonna be honest, this stream, it was one of the less satisfying ones. It was many demos that we didn't have, many things which just flat out didn't work, and yeah, them's the breaks sometimes. Sometimes you just get a bad run, and that's us. That's us tonight. Yeah, the bore issue I think will be something boring related to just the wrong factory method or something being called. But we have it running now in Basilisk, and I've got the debugger kind of partly better, so I'll go through and fix breakpoint support for factory methods, and we should get back on track before long. But yeah, I'm probably gonna head off and get some tea, because I'm kind of flagging a bit after. Holy, it's been 4 hours. Okay, that'll be why. Well, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully next time we'll have better luck, but tonight was a little bit of a bust. But anyway, see you all next time.